Hello, this is Dimitri with Ukidz LLC, UGears US. We're going to be assembling one of the newer models today. It's a UGears V8 engine. It is the first model with the battery. You can either do double A's, 3 of them I think, or power bank with the USB Type-C connector. So that's new model, includes electronic components, does not include the batteries, so just FYI. So you'll need to get them separately. I think it is a pretty cool display model, so let's start the assembly and the box opening. So we got a new style boxes. You've probably seen those already before on my previous assembly, previous build. There's one, so it's a nice no plastic design. So let's see what's inside on here. First, obviously, you've got the boards. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 boards with a lot of tiny components. So that's going to be quite some time for assembly. It does say the expert level. I'm also checking to make sure that we are recording. We got the assembly instructions. We got 2 envelopes here. One envelope with looks like all the electronic components. Gonna dump them in here to see that we have everything. And then the second envelope is gonna be with probably wax and sandpaper and a little piece of wax. So got that. I'm gonna put the garbage aside. I'm gonna put this box with electronic components inside for now. And let's see, let's start with the instructions. I'm gonna keep the boards on the side. So V8, obviously in the beginning you have all the warnings or the information that you need to start the assembly. As always, let me check, make sure the recording is in place. So second time, a little too worried after last time incident with a space being out. Anyway, so we got the syllables that are used throughout the book, exclamation mark, pay attention. We got the little wax with the gear there to make sure you need to wax it. Sandpaper, you need to sand it. Mechanical component or 2 gears with errors, need to make sure that it works. Little fan with the errors, that means it just needs to freely move around. Scissors, we need to cut it. A ruler, need to measure. The nut to snap together and snap together. Some extra components, spare parts, so when something breaks, there's some available. As always, if you need some extra ones, just give us a call or send us email at info@ugears.us. Another option is to go directly to the manufacturer, which is let's see, customer service at ugearsmodels.com. So, or you can go directly on their website to order. Unfortunately, I do not have ordering available on my website. Please keep in mind that we do have a limited number of parts in US facility. So we'll ship whatever we can. If not, we'll forward it to the manufacturer to ship it out. We have some helping tools, H and H2, that will be used through the assembly, and H is probably the most used one. That looks like on board number 3. No, board number 1. Sorry, my eyesight. Right at the center and the bottom there, so I'll pull it out right away. Similar to all the other ones that we had, and I think we're ready to start proceeding with the instructions. So the first part, we need to, before starting the assembly, check the functionality of all components. Motor connection board, and inspect the motor. If it produces very loud noise, the mechanism should be lubricated. Use silicone or mineral lubricant according to the intended purpose. Lubricant is not included in this set. So let's see. Connect all components according to the diagram on the image. There are 2 pairs of connections on the board. Wire connection red and black. To test the motor after connecting of the components, follow these steps. Carefully install the motor to avoid damaging the wires. Do not leave the model powered for more than 60 minutes. Prevent motor from overheating. This model operates using power banks, universal mobile batteries, and Type-C cable, 5 volt. And consumption is 0.1 amps, which is not bad at all. Do not use power supplies from electrical grid, because it's going to burn out the motor. Avoid the contact with moving parts on the motor to prevent damage. Use only with glasses. Good thing I already have some on, and the instructions include diagram, obviously safety glasses. So, but 60 minutes of operation max. If we operate for that long, you need to have it rest as much. The chain should consist of 32 links. The original language of instruction is Ukrainian. So English, you got English, Ukrainian, French, Dutch, Spanish, Italian, well, Japanese, Chinese, Portuguese, Polish, and Korean, in case if you need more than one translation. Let's see, let's check the motor. So we got the board, and we got the motor with 2 leads on there. Let's see, we got minus is black, and red is so it's on the spring mechanism. So if you want to press down on the little knob on the top, probably against the surface, insert the lead, let it go. So once it's up, that means it's locked, and you shouldn't be able to pull it out. There's a minus sign and plus sign here, so you can test out both or enter both of those in. Make sure both of them are connected, are not going through. Off position is going to be closest to the center. We're going to leave it at that. I'm going to turn on my power bank, put the USB-C into the plug, and turn it on. And I can see it rotating, so it's moving. You can hear it moving. That's what we need. So it's all nice and operational. It's all rotating, so we're all good. So put the motor aside for now, put it in the off position just to make sure, and we'll get back to it. So it works, it operates, so we're good to go. Let's move on with the instructions and start our assembly. Page 7, step number 1. We'll go with parts number 1, 2, and 3. So all, let's see, not all, but some of them. Part number 1, 2 of those, they're in the top left corner and top right corner here, so we need 2. Part number 3, a little bit lower right here. There's some spare ones, obviously. Part number 2, it's going to be bottom left, bottom right here. I'm going to pull out the whole assembly, and these are additional. So let's see where they at on the assembly, if there's any more, or is just 2 extra. Oh, there's a couple extra additional ones. So we have 8 of those, part number 2s. Use the helping tool to pull those out. I'm going to get 2 out because they're in pairs. We need the wax, part number 2. On the sides. They're gonna go through the center hole here of part number 3, and we're gonna lock them from 2 sides with part number 1. So make sure that circle is to the outside. It'll give it a nice look. And then the next step, we need parts number 4, 5, and 4. Those are on board number 2. It's a little thinner board. 4. 5 is right below here, like at the center, I guess. And 4. Those are gonna go over these 2 little tabs. Part number 1. So number 4 is first. We go all the way down. Then number 5. So I'll follow the instruction with the opening, the little slot towards me when the number 3 is facing to the left. I guess it doesn't matter because they can rotate around. And then part number 4, lock it up. And then we need 6, 4, 6, and 7. Let's see, 6 on board number 2. 4 on board number 2. We need another 6, and 7 would be on board number 3. Board number 3, part number 7. Let's see. So 6, 4, 6, and then all that gets locked up with number 7 with that little design towards the top. All right, I guess as far as it can go. Can only go so far. Now next thing, we need to wax it all around. That's going to be our cylinder. And we need to apply a little bit of wax all around. And we're done with step number 1, 2, and 3 on page number 7. Repeat it. That's our part A1. We need to repeat it 8 times. So, alrighty, let's go. So I'll probably pull out, let's see, to have enough parts for 8. Number 1. 2. 3. Number 4. And number 5. 6. 7. 8 we already assembled. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Number 2s or 3s. Let's see. 1, 2, 3. 4. My number 26 is trying to fall out. 5, 6, 1, 2, 3. There's probably one additional in the middle here. 7. Let's see. Nothing on board number 3. No, we do need number 7s. That's at the end. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and board number 2. We need 1, 2, 3, 4s. No, per assembly. 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. All right, number 5. We need 1 of each. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and we need part number 6, 2 of each, 2 for each subassembly. Look at that, we can pull these out. 2, 2, 3, 5, 6, and 7. And of course we need our number 2s. We got one here. all of these out, all of these. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So hopefully I don't smash anything with my hands. Wax these on. Number 2 is just for easy insertion. Two. All right, and let's see. Two. Three. So I'm pretty much doing them in the same sequence as I've been doing it. As the instruction manual. Sorry, getting sidetracked a little bit. Almost. So I'm going to do probably all the, to make up the cylinder, all of those at the same time rather than separating into steps, just to make sure that I use up all the parts rather than having them, because I have to hold my hands in the air just to make sure I don't lose any parts. All right, and then we'll go waxing. So let's see, 4, 5, 4, 6, 4, 6, and 7. Make sure the part number 7 is fully seated. Excuse me. And we continue. Same thing. 4, 5, 4, 6, 4, 6, 7. And repeat the sequence 5 more times. 4, 5, 4, 6, 4, 6, 7. So I heard it is one of the most difficult models that UGears has created so far. And giving shout out to Doug there. Doug, we love you. Thanks for doing all these models with us. Let's see, we'll have all our customers. But I can see what you're talking about, that, well, there's a lot of repetition. So we need to be very patient and pay attention to a lot of details, because it could be a costly mistake in order to remake this. I know that sequence by heart now. Don't even have to look at the instructions. And 4, 5, 4, 6, 4, 6, and 7. And we got one more last and the final step. And we're still on page number 7, which is the first page of the assembly, which is fine. because that's going to be a fun model. All right. Now we need to sand it. You don't need to sand a lot. It's just to remove the burrs that are on the outside of each cylinder. Well, at least I don't think you need to sand a lot, but I guess we'll find out later. I'm gonna do just a little rubbing here, just to get rid of little burrs, right? That's when you separate from the board that are still on there. All right, put it aside, and now wax all around. All right, 2 more. All right. Done with all my cylinders, or actually pistons rather than cylinders. And let's see, we're in step number 1 and 2 on page number 7 at the bottom. So we do need, let's see, our camshaft, number 8, and then number 9s, 2 of them. Let's see, 9 and 9, and then we need another 2. 9. All right, so we're taking our number 8. It should be symmetrical around the center line to the left and to the right. Take number 9s, insert it here. And onto this tab to the left, and on the tab on the right. And same thing on the opposite end. One side and the other. Next step, we need, step number 5, we need to wax this little internal portion of the pistons, piston arm, and we need 4 pistons. And we insert it all around, let's see, move on to the page number on each side. So left and right. Left and right. Clear instructions. Let me see. to make sure that we get them right. What I see is okay, I don't want to mess it up and then have issues later on. Okay, so it looks like we need to have one. We'll start left, and then we start from far away on the outside, or it doesn't matter, I guess, because you can rotate them around and get them to the side that you need them to get. Hopefully I'm right. But in either case, I'm gonna do left, closer to the right, left, right. And then we need two ports number 10. They're on board number 1. 10 to the left here. All right, we need 2 wags on the inside and the outside. And we need to insert these through, right here, through these openings on the tips all the way through. One end and then on the other. All right, and that's going to be our A2. We do lock it out all the way in place. That's what it shows here. So as far as it can go, just make sure it's flush to the ends. Then we're done with the A2. Put it aside. Let's go step number 1 on page 8 to the center here. Need part number 11. It's in the center to the left. 2 number 9s. Center to the right. A similar scenario. We'll put it onto the tabs to the left and to the right. Now we need one more A1. That one we already waxed all of them inside. No, we didn't, just in case if we didn't. We insert one side, then we'll wax another one, we insert on the other side. And then we lock it with number 10. There's a C-spare right here below the middle to the left of the center line. Same thing, we wax it on the outside and on the inside tabs. And we'll push it through, let's see, shorter side to the left. Just don't want to mix it up. And all the way in until it locks and flush. All right, let's see. Now we got part number 12. Right at the center here, above the center in the middle. Wax it around. Wax that shorter tabs inside and on the top. And take the A2. I guess that one doesn't matter which one. Same thing, wax on the outside and inside. I'm gonna go with number 12, and this is gonna be crisscross. Should go through number 12 and all the way in until it locks. And that's our A3. All right. So far, so good, I guess. Moving on to the page number 9. Put that aside. We need port number 13 to the left, right in the middle here. We've got some spares of those, so that's all good. And we need 2 number 9s again. There's more here on the same board. Same scenario. Put those on. Now let's check. We're still recording. It's a good sign. I guess I'm getting nervous every single time now. All right, on the inside. And then we insert it through here. Put it right onto the board. And let's see, step number 1, 2, 3, 4. Insert number 10. We got one more in the same location. Wax it up, inside and outside, and go through that piece right here. All the way through, and lock it up flush. Now we need on the shorter side, once again, wax on the inside and outside. Gonna do the same thing on the subassembly A3, the shorter piece, not the longer one. On the outside and inside, turn it around, port number 12 again. Wax it around. And we do the same scenario. How far does it need to go? That's the question. Let's roll back a little bit. All right. That one's with the longer piece. And that is correct. Facing up. This is this way. Do I need to insert them all the way in, or they just go? How far did they go? Doesn't show. I guess as far as I can push it in. Turn it around. So let's see, we have, this is up. So that one facing up, this one's closer to you. We're going to turn it around. It's going to be away from you. And it also needs to be up, like this. I'm locking those in place. And they all need to be freely rotating around. All the pistons, easy rotation all around. Not really clear on how these situated. not sure, guys. Does it look correct? Timing wise, maybe. I guess we can scan this and find out more. I cannot do that right now because I am recording on my phone, so I will check that to make sure that we assembled it correctly. But it does look like it maybe. Far away, up, no, far away, down. All right, let's check, double check again. All right, now I got it clear. So that should be up when, and it doesn't show. Towards you, which is fine, right? Right, and then we turn it around. This one I didn't correctly, the other side. So let's take it apart very carefully. We got the spares just in case. So that one's away and it should be down, facing down, and this number 10 is away. So I need to flip it upside down and one more try. All right, now it looks correct. Yep, all rotates. Now we need to put parts number 14 and 15 on both ends. So they're on the same board, number 1, 14 and 15. 15 are inside on here, and 14 on inside on this side. Now make sure you take that ring off of it. That's 14. 14 is thicker, 15 is smaller. We wax both just in case. And we need one more of each. All right, 14 and 15. 14 on both sides, and 15. All right, that's our subassembly A. We're good to recording. I'm gonna put it on the site, clean up a little bit the space here. And move on to the page number 10. Page number 10, we have parts number 16, 17. 16 is right to the left of the center line, all the way at the bottom. We got some parts number 30 inside, so you want to take those out. And we're going to take them from the back with those rings. So I'm going to put them aside just to make sure we don't lose them. That's parts number 30. And then let's see, so with this to the left, R to the top, this spacing to the right, your arrow's gonna be facing this direction away from you. We have port number 17 on board number 3. At the top of there, we need 3 of them. So 1, 2, and 3. Let's see. Just last one. I'm gonna put it aside. So we need to sand and wax it. Oops, sand it first. I'll do it on both sides. And wax. I'm assuming something's gonna be sliding on it, so. And we insert it from on the further end. into these 3 little holes. All right, from the bottom. One with the tabs facing inside the little hooks. 2 and 3. Right? Hold that thought. They're on the closest end, so they're right here on this side, on the left. And why is it 3? All right, on the closest, so we start with the closest hole on the left side. Sorry about that. 1, 2, 3. The last one's going to be 18, so we take 1 out. We're sand and wax both sides. And then with the longer we go up. That's the end. Right here it points out that we need to sand it and wax it too. All the hooks going to go to the left, to the outside, and then number 18's on the other end. In the middle and to the left. So we got 18, 3 and 7 total. 1, 2, 3, 7. And we need to sand and wax both the sides of all the 18s. Need to pay a lot of attention, I guess. And sand. And I mean wax, we just send it, so wax, wax, wax on, and wax stays on. Alrighty. Alright, with the taller tab to the center, we do these 3 center ones perpendicular. And then on the outside, we're doing them parallel to the 17s, perpendicular to 17s and parallel to the 17. All right. One more. All good. Are away from you. And now we need port number 19. Port number 19 is on the port number 1 to the right. And now on, we need to take out these 2 rings. That's from part number, what was it? 15. And what we need to do here, we need to sand on inside. I guess I'm gonna have to get this somewhat round. And then wax. Now we got to insert this as R also facing the way towards the top. And we insert these, snapping these together into the corresponding holes. So the R's are matching. Make sure all the studs are matching to the holes before you try to snap it. And push them all the way in. And we have our part number B1. There you go. Moving on to the page number 11. Put B1 on the side. Let's see, we need part number 18, 20. Let's start with the 20. And let's see how far I can go with this. 20 would take out all the inside pieces, which are 30 also. Page number 11. All right, so let's see. L is away from you. This is towards you. It would have been easier if they pointed the arrows. L. I'm in part number 20, but for some reason my L is facing another direction. These are offset a little bit. Let's see what other indicators are there. The arrows are fine, so I guess we're good. This one's offset a little bit further away, so we're good with the L facing that way. For now, at least 18, we need 11 of them. Number 18. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. And once again, send them both sides. 1, 2, 3, 4. Sorry that I'm maybe too quiet. I'll try to boost up the audio on the video, or probably need to talk a little bit louder. Once again, I apologize for that. A little bit too involved with the assembly. All right, I'm gonna wax all of these. And with the taller tab, we're gonna insert it into the part number 20. The ones that are in the center, they should be along, kind of parallel to the length, and on the outskirts or on the outsides, perpendicular to the length or parallel to the width. All right, I got these waxed, and let's go. From the bottom, let's see, this should be perpendicular. Insert all pieces in here. All 11. And then, let's see, arrows are down, and then part number 21, still board number 1, bottom left. Nothing on the insides. We need to wax our internal sand and wax on the inside. And wax. And then same thing, L is away, arrows pointing towards you, and we'll match up all these tabs and start locking it up. All right, and we got B2 ready. Put it aside. Step number 1 on page number 11 is bottom portion of it. We need part number 22, which we did not pull out yet. Power number 22 is right here, right at the center, a little bit below the middle. Need part number 25. They're on the same board. 23 and 24. So 24, got that. 23 is going to be at the top left here. And 25 is to the left. Alright, so we're waxing and sanding on the outside of 25 and 24. And put a little bit of wax on both of these. Let's see, take part number 22, this little rectangular hole towards you to the left. We're going to insert part number 24, which is symmetrical, onto these two holes. So it's the edge is flushed with this edge, so you need the further holes, not the closest one. And then 25 is going to go into these two holes that are further away from you. 23 is going to go right with the little hole here facing down towards the center into this whole rectangular hole opening. And there, that's B3. And we do on a part number 26, which already fell out on my side, turn it away with a drawing kind of away from me, from you. Also parts number 24 and 25. Sand it the ends and put a little bit of a wax. Now with the drawing away, the 24 is going to go on the left side between these two little tabs. And 25 is going to go on the right side with the opening towards, opening on the end. Not sure if I'm properly explaining it. So this drawing on the away from you, 24 on the left, 25 on the right, and that's our B4. Moving on to the page number 12. Now we take B2, which is left. L is going to be on the way from you, and then we take our A subassembly with the longer component towards you, and we can insert the let's see, the ones that are closer to that longer end, which marked are green, into the part B2 from the bottom. Bottom is flush where these pins are not sticking out. Flat, and we'll do one by one. So the ones that are closest, the green ones that are closest to the longer, are going to go into here, into the L, like this. And now R, that is closer to this way. So L is away from you, R is towards you. L, as you can see on the picture here, L is going to be away from the longer piece. R is going to be closer to the longer piece. Once again, same thing, tabs are on the upper portion. We do one by one. Get these in, and now if we look at this, twist it a little bit. Oh, my L's just fell out. There you go. Now when you look at this, your longer side should be on the left, shorter side on the right, AB. R is going to be on the left, L is going to be on the right. L is away for me right now, the way that you're looking at the video, and R is closest. Moving on to the page number 13, step number 3, and we need to insert on the shorter side B4. B4, that's the one with the little drawing on here, and that one's going to go into here, and we're going to twist these a little bit and it snapped on. Make sure all the pistons are in there, and then do the same thing on the R side. Nope. Missed. All right. A little bit crooked. There we go. All right, nice, and turn it around 90 degrees, and we do the B3 on the other end. Kind of similar scenario with the, that's on the longer side, goes through this hole here, and then same thing. Insert into the corresponding holes. All right, from both ends. And now we have a B5. And that's number, whatever, 15 is falling out all the time. No, that's not 15, that's 20 something. All right, anyway, this is our B5. And let's see, everything is there. Theoretically, these should be moving. If I inserted everything correctly. And maybe... All right, I'm gonna check a little bit later. Board number 3, we're step number 1 on the bottom there. Board number 3, we have parts number 28, 2 of them at the top, right to the left and to the right of the center line, and then part number 27 right in the middle here. I'm gonna pop that out, get all these internal pieces out. And then wax the 28 on the inside. And with these little drawing boards towards the bottom, we put the 28s right at the center. I mean at the corresponding holes, turn it around because this hole should be towards you. And then we put B5 over it with the shorter piece into here. Oh, and that should go up over number 12's. The openings, hold on, here we go. This little part number 12 that we did all the way kind of like in the beginning of the, or somewhat in the beginning of the assembly. Let's see, 12, 12. Gotta be careful not to break either one of them. Somewhat tight. I can't get to it from the bottom, so I have to hold the, there we go, one side, and that's the other side, and we're in on both ends. So these little standoffs should go through the part number 12, the circular parts that we combined together. And that should hold it together. I do have some movement on there. And let's see. Theoretically, they should be going and going and going. So the wax is a little soft, so don't put too much pressure on there. I mean, the wax is hard, so it needs to work it in, and just play around with it a little bit for now. Alright, now to break these, I'm gonna go with part number 29. That's the number 3 on page number 14. Part number 29 is on board number 1. And parts number 30, that's the ones that we have here. So that we pulled out a little bit earlier. I'm gonna get these off. We need 6 of those. Part number 29 goes over the other side here. We need to wax it a little bit and sand it, I guess, on the outside, just to make sure that we can insert part number 30 and put it in here all the way, and then put number 30 over it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So now if we assembled everything correctly, it should be moving up and down. Without much problems. You will have some hesitation in the beginning, just because there's like burrs and wax is a little bit hard, so I'm playing around with it a little bit just to get these worked in. Just careful not to break it, because some parts are pretty fragile. You just need to work it in. Until it goes to the full circular motion. Without any hesitation. Here we go, almost. A little stutter, but it's almost there. So now I can do the full circle, almost without a stutter. A little more. Now it's nice and free. So all the burrs kind of went away. They rubbed against each other. They settled. The wax settled, because that's one of the issues. Could have a little bit more friction. Now I can do everything one side. Now I have to do it the other side. So it's kind of similar situation. A little bit of a stutter. So just work it in and out. So right and left, it should go nice and smooth, just like this, to the counterclockwise. Same thing as the counterclockwise, but in my case I need to work it in a little bit more. So keep on playing until you get a nice and smooth motion in both directions. So clockwise now I don't have any issues. Now I need to work it in a little bit on the counterclockwise side. Counterclockwise is good. A little stutter going the other direction. Let's see. Keep on working it through. Oops. So I'm gonna play with it until it's nice and clear and smooth motion both directions. I did a few full spins already, but still there's somewhere a little stutter. But we'll clear it up eventually. You just need a little bit of patience on it. So let's playing around. Just I don't know. This way is fine. This way is a little stumble. So trying to work through it. We'll continue where we left off. Let's go. Maybe because there's a little falling out piece on the end. Which one of the pistons are giving me trouble. Or is it not the piston that is giving me trouble? Ooh, almost a full circle. So let's see, clockwise is fine. Come on. Did it right a few. I think I got it. Oh. Not to lose parts number 30. All right, so now once again, just working it back and forth, just a little easy. Clockwise is fine, counterclockwise. There's still a little stumble, but we need to work through it. All right, I think we got it both ways. So we worked through these little, and once again, sending pieces and waxing them is essential. So possibly it looks like I didn't get off like a couple burrs or one burr, and it creates tons of friction in the system. So especially a few burrs that may interact with each other, but overall we accomplished what we needed. So we got through those burrs, kind of got them adjusted. So now, as you can see, it rotates fairly easy both ways without any, well, a little bit on the return pass. So counterclockwise and clockwise, just maybe a little bit of a stumble going the other way. I can hear it clicking at those points where all right, so we work through it. We'll see. All right, put it aside. Page number 14. Sheet number 3, part number 31. And we got part number 32. We need 4 of them looking ahead. So use the tool. 1, 2, 3, 4. And the thicker portion, we put a little bit of a wax on it. These looks like are the spark plugs. All right, and then right is closer to you, facing you. Arrows are pointing this way. We're gonna go, and thicker portion's gonna go into the board. They go in fairly easy. Well, at least the first one did. Oh, it's supposed to go into the middle, so into the circle, within the circle. 2, 3, 4. C1 is ready. Moving on to the page number 15. We keep the same. I would need parts number 33 and 34, and we need to make 8 of them. They're on board number 2. Let's see, board number 2. That's the thinner one. So we need 33. They're here, and 34. 8. Now let me pull that full board out of there. And let's see. So we need 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8, 34. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. All right, we need 2 cent edges here. Once again, I'm gonna go pretty light. These are thin parts. It could affect. Well, I see the springs are go on there, so. All right. And then once we put number 34 on, then we wax it, I guess. All right, let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. Sorry, once again, getting a little quiet here. And all right, so wax, 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 and wax. So the wax is getting dirty now because my hands are dirty. Well, actually, they are getting dirty from the burns. But the side of the wood is burned, and hence the color. All right, let's see. So we go through these. And how do we go sideways? Not really sure. We just insert them from the bottom. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Turn them upside down. Oh. And put a spring on them. So all the springs are in the baggie that was there. And once we insert the springs, there should be, I guess, 8. One, let's see. Two. Sorry, guys. Need to separate some of them. All right, so we got 8 springs in there. There's some extras, so I'll put those in the baggie just to make sure we don't lose it, or if we need extras, put them aside. But we got 8 installed, and then we need part number 35, which is on board number 3. Right here. We need 8 of them too. 2. I'm gonna pull the whole board out. 8. And then we install it on these little parts. From the edge towards the center, at least on one side I see that. Doesn't show the other. Probably I'll do the same thing. I'll just turn it around. If the spring is on the way, kind of like push it down a little bit. All right. I guess that's our valves. That'll be my guess. And that's C2. C2 is completed. Put it aside for a second. Move on to page number 16. Let's see. On board number 3, we need parts number 36 and 37. Bottom left, 36, 37. And then we need parts number 38, 3 of each. They're right at the center, at the top here, and at the bottom. So we need 6 total. That's 4. 6. All right. And let's see, we're going into the second, third hole, and the rectangular holes. Not those little hexagon shaped. So 3 and 36 and 3 and 37. And then we need part number, for step number 2, we need part number 39. 39 is going to be right at the top to the right here, with all these little drawing towards that subassembly C2. Let's see, we turn that around to make sure that this drawing is on the outside, and kind of like stick that in between, into the hole, the bottom holes. Now Let's see where it goes into here, right? No, into these little slots right there. And I guess you need to insert the valves into the into those hexagonal shaped holes. There you go. And the same thing on the other side, with the R facing the same side. Let's see if we can get all these in. All right, and done. All right, so both ends. Oh, this one popped out. All right, I'm gonna hold it with my fingers really careful, and that's a C3. Let's see, gotta put it aside. Now we need to do, let's see, board number 1, page number 17 now, step number 1 on the left hand side. Let's see, board number 3, we need parts number 40 and 41. They're to the left, right in the corner there. So careful pulling these out, they're long and I'm sure fragile. I don't know if there's any spares out here, but you can do that. And then let's see, dot NR, dot NR. Two dots is the number 41. All right, and then we need parts number 42 and 43. They're also on the same board. 42 is on the left of the center line, and that one goes on first. We need 2 of them, and they're gonna go a specific direction, and then 43 is gonna be the second one, and also a specific direction, which we're gonna get to right now. Alrighty, so first we need to do 42. Sand it to get the burrs off, and then wax on the outside. And then we insert it with the little longer prolonged shape down onto the R all the way as far as it can go. Then we go in number 43, sorry. Same thing. I'm gonna take my little precision file just to get that off. Easier a little bit than a sandpaper. Let's see, and then one we're gonna wax on the outside, and that one's gonna go with the prolonged shape with the hole towards me, and we're gonna go. It can go all the way, but we're gonna stop at about whatever, like some random distance. Next one's gonna be 43 again. And that one's gonna be facing the opposite direction from the one that we just inserted. And facing outwards. And the third one's gonna be number 45. Wait, no, number 42 again. Sorry for the confusion. Same thing, a little sanding, wax, and that one's gonna go with the prolonged shape, thinner shape, I guess, up, opposite the first one, like this. Now, I'm kind of going down, so I'm going to repeat the same thing here. So 42, well, similar thing. but the opposite, right? So on this one and the second one, we're gonna go, once again, don't forget to wax it. We're gonna go facing up instead of down. 43. I'm gonna go facing away towards the first one. Next 43 is going to be facing towards me. I'm already in the picture. Step number 3 on page number 17, sorry. So that one's going to be the opposite, so facing towards me. Oops, too far. And then another part number 42. That one. That was, first one was face up, so that one's going to be face down. Or not face down. Thinner shape. Now we need to go with part number 44, 45 on one end. We need 2 of them, so let's see, 44, 45. They're on here. 44 we pulled out a little bit earlier. We need 2 of these. Sand and waxed. And 45 also were pulled out a little bit earlier. They were right in the center and within the part number 27. And so let's see, need to sand it a little bit, get the burrs out. And wax it. I'm not sure if it matters, but it looks like it's the little dot that is on 44. And there's exclamation point, so it's facing up on both. And I'm just going to do the same way just to make sure that, just in case if it is a directional. I don't think it is, but who knows? All right, so same thing on the second piece. Dot is up. And lock it up, and then on the other end we do 46 and 47. So 47, 46 is to the left and to the right. 46, 46, one of each, and 47, one of each. Same thing. Gonna wax it, sand it and wax it. All right, and then I don't think we needed to wax the 46, but just in case we will. It's normally any round cylindrical shaped piece usually requires some kind of lubrication because it's going to be dragging against something. All right, so that one once again with the dot up, 46, and then lock it with 47. And same thing on the other one. And 47. Now both of these get inserted into the little subassembly that we did. So one dot's going to go away from you. And I guess we need to adjust the location. Of these little parts. Here, 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 and here. Are facing up just in case, and same thing on the other one. adjust these little parts so there are any holes, just like this. And then we're gonna lock it up with number 48. Also on board number 3, top right corner. And let's see. All right, one snapped in, which is good. Let's see the second portion. All right, more or less 48 all the way in. That rotates. And this should rotate right here. Valves, yep. All right, so both of these are rotating. It's part page number 17. Up a little bit ahead of my game. Let's see, now we need part number 49, and that goes into right here. Part number 49 is on page sheet number 4. And it's, let's see, there's 2 of them, so whichever. The right side or left side, and that's gonna go with the dot towards the piece here, bottom, kind of, on the bottom, into here. And then we already checked that motion, but that's this step right next to 5. Make sure that all these little things that we put on are in between the parts, so they touch the little valves there. Rotates both directions without any issues, and we're all good. Now, step number 6, we need part number 50, and we need 6 of them. They are on board number 4, top left corner. 1, 2, 3, 4. All right, recording check, we're all good. Now these get inserted with a little tap towards the top, thicker portion on the bottom. So we get to put it on, let's see, on this side first with 1, 2, 3. So first 3. 1, 2. And hold it with your finger on the from the bottom so you don't crack the bottom piece. This, and then 2 51s at the ends. 51s are at the center, and these gonna go with the slotted, the kind of similar side, but like the top piece is slotted. One that's right by the R's. All right, moving on to page number 19, we put a board number 52 on top, and that one's on board number 3. Let's see, to the right here. And that would be, let's see, with that drawing facing little parts facing that way. So, and that little slot here is towards R. I don't know how to explain it anymore, so, but in either case, 3 holes here, so fiddle it in. Let's see. Nice and easy, not to break anything, one at a time. And that one's probably the harder, so I'll use my helping tool here to click that in. All right, now it's going to be set. Move these cams a little. And here, everything is set. Set. Everywhere is set. And now this piece is going to go into the engine. Right. On the top here on the left hand side. Or away from you, so you just click it in and it should all snap together. All right, and we're done with C. Moving on to the next portion, that would be page number 19, bottom is step number 1. I guess we did the right side, now we're doing the left side. And let's see. Ooh, chain, that's going to be fun. Looking a little bit ahead. But fun assembly. All right, so let's see. Clean up my garbage a little bit here. And repeat pretty much the same thing for the left-hand side. Let's see. So we start with part number 53, which is on board number 3. We need part number 32, 4 of them. 1, 2, 3, 4. Wax the bottom portion, the thicker portion. So that one should go a little bit faster, a little bit easier than the previous one, obviously, because we've done these steps. And let's see. Now with the furthermost, we go from the far. L is towards you, and on top. Insert it into the holes. New one is completed. Next step is our familiar one with 8 pieces of number 33 and 8 pieces of number 34. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Alrighty, and then a little sanding and waxing afterwards. Sanding first, waxing second, I guess, after we put the part number 34. Though it's with those extra springs. They're not extras, they're there for the other side, so. All right, sanding is done. Put number 34 on. Insert those from the bottom once we wax them into that panel number 53 that we just did. All right, so a little bit of wax. 2, 3. That's what you get with an 8-cylinder. Gotta do everything either 8s or 16s double. Double the valves. Good thing it's not only 8 valves or 2 valves per cylinder. What if it was 4 valves per cylinder? That would have been much longer and more intense job. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 8 springs Good thing we put them on the side. Hopefully I didn't lose any. Or didn't use the double on the other one. Looks like double here. 2, 3. I think that one doubled up on me. I have somehow need to separate these. All right, got 2 more. And that one also doubled up. A little tighter though. Need to find that edge of one and then kind of untwist it. And then number 35, we have them here on the side, so we need 8 of those. And we insert them the same way as we did before onto these little 33s. There's like a little slot there, so that's where they go. And then once you put them on, these should not fall out. This side and then the other side. All right, and that's a D2. Put it aside for a split second. We need parts number 55 and 54. They're on the right hand side. L's on those. There you go. And then 38s. So 38s on the bottom here on the same board, number 3. 3, 6. 6 of them. Same scenario. So these 38s into the corresponding slots that are in pair, and these should be turned the other way. Else that, and then number 56, that's on the board top, a little bit to the left of the board of the center line on the board number 3, and that one goes where the letter L is at. So on the side. And then the L's are going to go into the slots. And same thing as before, we just insert those into those hexagonal holes or whatever size. Kind of like oval or with some sharp corners. There you go. One side and then L on the other side. First one's in. All right, a little fiddling around and we were able to get these in. All right, now next step, it's D3, put it on the side. And then the next step, we're going into the step 1 on the page number 21 to the right. It's those 57, 58 pieces on the right hand side. same as before. We do 43, 42, and so on. All right, so let's see, 1 and 2. 1 is closer, 1 dot is closer to you, 2 is further. Now we need parts number 43 and 42, 4 of each, 2 on each side. 1, 2, 3, 4. Can put this aside, there's some spares on there. And then we send it all around and wax it all around. So I'm going to start with bars number 42. These are a little bit different. I guess 43 go on first. And then, sorry, I think I'm losing my voice a little bit, so hence the volume is going down slowly but surely. As I speak louder, I can hear a little cracking in there. And I'm down in the basement, pretty dry. And dry winter. All right, and start 43, we're on the 2, all the way in, 42 up, and the closest one, 43 away, 42 down, move the page 22, continue the sequence, 42 down, as it was up, and 43 away. And then on the closest one, we do 42 up. Once again, L is facing you. And then 43 is going to go towards you. Then we need parts number 44 and 45. 44 and 45. 44 does not need to be waxed, only the 45 does, apparently. Did a little bit extra work last time, but I'm still going to do all of them, as I mentioned. You never know. So putting a little bit wax, not going to hurt it. Sending it a little bit, not going to hurt it either. Maybe just going to give it a little bit better look. Excuse me. And a little bit of wax. All right. So let's see. That facing up again, just in case, to be on the safe side. Same thing here. And lucking it up. And then we have on the other side is 46 and 47. Those are on board number 3. 46 are the larger ones, and then 47 are the smaller ones. Same scenario here. I'm going to sand and wax both of them just to be on the safe side, although according to instructions, you only need number 47. Check, check. Real good. Now 46 is going to go on first. And then 47. And 47. And now these get put onto the D3. And let's see, with one dot closer to you, with two dots away from you, they're gonna go into the circular openings here and just fiddle with these little parts to make sure they fit in between numbers. I think 23s or whatever it was. Can always adjust them a little bit later. And then we need to put part number 59, top left corner of board number 3. And it looks like we're done with board number 3. I'm going to put it aside. I don't see anything extra in there. Let's see. So that one's the only one way it can go on. And kind of the same thing. We'll start from the bottom. Then we'll feed the middle pieces in there. And these little rods. Squeeze it from both ends, make sure the timing is adjusted on here, that everything where it's supposed to be in place. And let's see, moving on to the page number 23, step number 5, we need port number 49. That one's on board number 4. Maybe, yep. Let's see, we pulled 49 from here, so from the left side now. That one with the dots towards the bottom. And now we're checking the rotation. Oh, that one kind of slipped. To make sure it freely spins both directions, no problems. Same thing here, both directions, no issues. And then next is part number 50, 6 times, board number 4, once again. And let's see, we start from the end here, and we'll do 3 and 3 on the other side from the end. From both sides, and once again the tabs stay without the slot are towards the top. Hold the little pieces with your hands just to make sure you don't break them. And then parts number 51, we're gonna go at the ends. That's with the slot at the top tab. And then we're gonna cover it with part number 60, which fell off the board number 4, which I already had. So that one's gonna go, if we're gonna turn it around, and these little slots on the end. So these things are facing me now instead of being away. And as before, we're just gonna go around and find these slots for these little tabs, kind of feeding them in and putting a little bit pressure, so kind holds them together. Oop. On both sides. And the last piece, as before, I'm just going to use the helping tool to feed it in and kind of press it in just to make sure it stays on there. Once again, checking to make sure everything is rotating properly and has some movement to it. And nothing is falling out of its place. All right, so we're done with that component, and that goes on the opposite side. Also kind of like snaps in. Off the engine, and we got our D assembled. We're on page number 24. With everything moving nice and easy. All right, that's gonna be it for today. We'll get back to you tomorrow or the day after, whenever I have a chance to continue on this. Okay, we continue on page number 24. We're at the bottom here on step 1. So we need parts number 62, 61, and 63. Let's see, they should be on board number 4, theoretically. Except 63 is on board number 2. So let's see, 62 and 61. 62 right here in the corners. We need 4 of them because we need to assemble 4. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, or right here in the corners. Looks like we're going to be using it more than once. So 1, 2, 3, 4. We also need part number 61, which are going to be should be on the same board right here, right at the center line, to the left and to the right. Need 4 of these. And then on board number 2, where is it at? 1, 5, 2. Board number 2. That's the thin one. We got parts number 63 right here. So these are the thin gears with the little mark on there. All right, we're gonna put it aside. So we need 2 wax and sand. Let's see, I still have a little piece of wax left here. So I'm gonna use actually my little tool here, precision file. And we're gonna wax all these 4 little parts number 62. And we're gonna wax them all around. All right, so my subassembly has been sitting here, I want to say probably for a good week as I've been traveling. So may have to work it in again just to make sure that everything is operating the way it was supposed to be. And looks like wax freezed up a little bit, but it's totally fine. As we start working it or bring it into warmer temperatures, everything should be fine. All right, so now we have these ready. Oh, and we need to wax the gears too. Just go all around the little teeth, make sure everything is nice and waxed. Alrighty, now we do have the little mark on there, so we need to make sure that this mark, so we have part 61, we're going to insert 62 on top, little tabs are it, all the way in, and then I guess these, the little mark should be on the, what is it, the longer side of the gear, I mean not the gear, but the little part 61. And push it as far as it can go. Don't push it too far to avoid breaking it. So I'm gonna get these first. part number 63, sorry. All the way to the little tab. Guess we're going to be possibly doing timing with these, so that's why we need to make sure that marking is visible. Alrighty, so we got four of these ready. So we're moving on to step number 2. Let's see, step number 2. I'm gonna move the wax out. We take our sub-assembly. These little things sticking out. There's a 1, 2. So there's a timing, right? So we need to make sure that these are parallel to each other, as it's shown. And these are also parallel, but facing the other, kind of like parallel to the top on both ends. So 1 and 2, and then we insert the gears with the little dots facing each other. All right, so that's one side. I would put a little bit of a wax in between here and on here. In between the teeth. All right. So it doesn't matter which one, just make sure the dot is facing the next rod. All right, now let's see. Okay, all the way in as far as it can go. All right, so there's these two little tabs. They should be coming out, almost coming out on this side. That's how far you push it. So I'm holding it on the opposite end just to make sure that I don't break it. As I'm pushing it in. And they're facing each other. As far as it can go. I guess you can rotate them a little bit after you're done putting them on, so shouldn't be an issue. Same thing on the other side. Once again, as far as it can go. Alrighty, we're done with step number 2 on page number 24. Moving on to page number 25, and we are at step number 3. Need parts number 64, 65, 66, and 62. Well, remember I said 62s will be needed. So there's just one of them. 162. 66 is on the same board, number 4. Right here to the left, right at the center. One of them for now. There's additional one on the other side. Then 65 and 64. So 64 right here, a little below the center line in the middle. And then 65 would be on a thinner board right at the top here, right in the center. And same as always, we're waxing everything. Let's see, 65, we're waxing 64. Need to keep on checking if it's recording, to make sure that you guys see everything, that I don't miss anything. And then we're sending part number 62, send off the little tabs, burrs, and put a little bit of wax on there. Once again, kind of similar situation with the little fork. I would put a little bit of wax on here and on your sub-assembly too, just because it will be easier to put it on. All right. Okay, so let's see, vertical. This one's setting up vertical, so the vertical opening goes up and down. We go all the way. This one doesn't matter. Goes only that far. then 66, as far as it can go, and then we lock it with a 62. That one as far as it can go also. Shouldn't be able to push it any further. And now we need to make sure these two are moving. All good. All good. Little burrs, but just play with it a little bit until the burrs are gone. You don't feel that little stutter. Work those in. All right, everything seems to work fine. And then we're going to bottom of the page, number 25. Step 1, we need parts number 67 and 68. We're making two parts the opposite ways though, mirror image of each other. So we need to make sure 6 of 68 and 2 of 67. 67 right at the center, one here. And then the second one is to the right here, a little bit below the center line. That's 67, and then 68 over here below the center line, to the right and to the left of the middle of this, or below the middle, to the right and left of center line. Need to stay consistent, but just to make sure you guys don't get confused. All right, got these. So 67 and then 68 facing to the right. Now let's put a little bit of wax on there. Tough to go on. One, kind of like away and to the right. 3 of them, and then the other one is to the left, away and to the left. Alrighty. 1, 2, 3. And these gonna go onto the main subassembly, onto this part. Let's see. So they go into these little round holes, and so E3, that's the one, the last one that we just assembled. We need to wax it. I would put a little bit of a sanding here because there's a burr, and possibly right here, and put wax on it. And on the ends, same thing on the other one. Put a wax on the outer surface and on the ends. Put it into here too, as you insert it. So E3, that was the last one that we assembled. So the flat surface facing towards the middle of the engine, it goes on the right hand side, and we're putting it through the middle hole, to the right, and then the round hole, the top one, for the E2 is on the other side. So kind of looks like this. Should be somewhat free moving. And as you can see, the flat surface facing towards the inside. We're done with page number 25. Step number 2, we need 2 parts number 69. They're also on board number 4. They are right at the above this middle or center line, to the right and to the left of the vertical split. And those go into, let's see, connecting that top portion and main portion of the left and right side. So right here, these two holes on one side and on the other side. And if those are inserted correctly, these top portions, you shouldn't have an issue putting these in. All right, and we're done with E4. That's step number 2 on page number 26. We're going into building the chain. So let's see, chain.
Step number 1. Let's see. We need part number 72, 2 parts number 71, 71 on the right on board number 2. These are the thin parts. 2 71s to start with. 270 and 172. All right, that's what we're starting with. And let's see, so these little smaller pieces, the parts number 70, they should be parallel to each other, and rather than, and they should be horizontal. So they go through part number 71, one end, and then 72 goes on the bottom. Make sure they're offset. And let's see, we're inserting it as far as it can go. Tough little things. All right, so I don't know if you can see it on the video, but these two are parallel to each other. If I'm holding it like this, they're going to be in a horizontal space rather than vertical. So that's one. They need to go all the way into the part number 72. So we have a little chain piece like this. Okay, and we need to make and start on the chain. So we need 14 pieces, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 14 of the part number 70, 8 of the 71, and 7 of 72 total. So including these two. So 14 of number 70, we got 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14. All here. 8 of the part number 71. 2, 4, 6, 8. And 7 of the 72. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. All right, not to lose any. I'm sure there's some extras somewhere, but just to be on the safe side. And we continue building pretty much the same way. All these are parallel to each other. They go through 71, insert into 72, and make a chain. Once again, keep in mind that part replacement is possible. Here I'm gonna need one. Put this one on the side. Yep, there's some extras. Not a lot, but there's some. Tough little assembly. Now we pretty much continue building this, continuing the chain. Chain links, connecting these. Probably could fast forward, we'll see, or just let you watch my struggle here and repeat it on your end. I wish they were clicking rather than just getting inserted, so you just need to make sure that they're flush on this side, and then you're good to go. through 70 through 72, and then insert it into through adding the links. So pretty much for me the sequence is, so right now, for example, I just inserted into the 72, I brought another piece, new one. So I take 70, I take 71, put 70 through 71 and insert it into 72 at the top there. Now because 71 is on here, I just take another 70, push it through here and bring up another 72 and insert it through this. Then we have now 72 sticking out, so we need 70 and 71. Push 70 through 71. And insert it, where'd it go? The other end. Into 72. And one more piece. And let's see, we're done with that step number 2. So we got our links here, and you thought you were done, but now step number 3. Oh my God, it's a long chain.
I feel bad that I looked further.
We're still recording, so maybe I can do a time lapse on this rather than showing you my struggle. All right, so now we need one more of 70 on both ends, I guess. Right? No, yeah, that one's later. So I'll do one, and then we need 71, 7 pieces. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We'll start from the left, just like it shows. We're gonna put 70 through the little hole, and then 71 over the top 7 times. So we're just gonna do like this. Laying it on the table, make sure it fits through, straightening it out a little bit. So insert one after another. And nice and straight. Move on to the page number 27, and we need one more 71 and one more 70. So 71 and one more 70. One I'm gonna put on the side just to make sure I don't lose it. All right, so 70 goes through the hole, and then we'll put 71 through the top. Now we need 72 7 times. Let's see, 72, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And we lock these at the top here, starting from the second. So make sure that these are parallel. Ooh, that's hard. E. go. First one's in. And we need to do this 7 times. Just kind of like feel it a little bit, inserting, so you don't break it. Kind of like you'll feel when it starts going, then you just push it a little bit further to lock it in place. There may be a little bit off, so you need to kind of guide them into the holes. All right, so let's see, and then I would go through and make sure that all are completely inserted from both ends. Push on every single link, and you got a little piece of chain here. All right, so now we need 4 of these, so we need to repeat this process 3 more times. I'm gonna put it aside and then come back to the original. Let's see, 8, 14 of the 71. Oops, that one's on the side. 4, 6, 8. 10, 12, 14, 8 of these. I already pushed some out to 6, 8, the ones that are just falling out right now. I probably should just pull that whole length out so it's not on the way, the rest of the board at least. All right. And then we need 7 of the little ones, or the part number 72. 2, 4, 6, 8, 7. All right, same situation here. Let's see, everything's lower, but we should have enough. Let's do it. A little tedious, but fun. Not, maybe. So that's we're working on number 2. They may take a while. And I'm just pretty much repeating the same thing as we did the first time. But as we go further, should theoretically become faster and easier. As you get how to insert these. And you don't have to use the same technique as I'm using. I mean, like if you want to do it against the table or something, that's totally fine. Just easier for me while it's hanging, I guess. At least this is one of the ways to try it out. extra. Port number 70 in here. Yep. And we're done with the first section. Port, let's see, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14. So if we get 14, kind of straightening them out a little bit, put them down. Now 71 on the first, 70 through here, through the first one. And then 71, 7 pieces. 2, 4, 6, 7, 8, because you know that you're gonna need one more. And one more of the 70 at the other end. Keeps on pulling out. And then remember, they should be on the same two as the other part number 71, on the same 2 pins. Last one in here. Oop. All right, that like that, and then we need 7 of the 72. 2, 4, 6, 7. And same thing as the 71, 72 should be on the same 2 pins as the 72 on the other end. Alright, and we're done with number 2. Once again, I'm going to go through and just make sure they're snapped together all the way. Don't press it too hard. That's our second section. Let's go. Two. Let it sit on the side. 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14. 8 of the 7 of the little ones. 2, 4, 6, 7, and 8 of the 71. 2, 4, 6, 8. All right, let's go through the same thing, same process. Just repetition. Sorry, I've been quiet because it's the same thing as we were doing before. I honestly don't know what to say. Or I guess guess I could be repeating what I'm doing just in case if somebody catches me like in the middle. Once again, we're making sure that all these are part number 70s are parallel to each other in the horizontal image, so parallel lines on the flat surface. Alrighty, we're working on number 3. And we're done with step number 2 on the section, the third section that we're working on. Now, back to the same process. We need 2 more of part number 70. And then 71s, we need 7 of those. Let's see, 2, 4, 6, 7. Start with the left on the left. Once again, same of the 2 pins that are holding 71 on the bottom. One more, part number 70. And one more, 71. And then 72s, 7 again. 2, 5, 7. Lost some pieces. All right, and just go through, make sure that they're fully inserted. These chain links. Still recording, we're good. And we got one more to go. Almost got done with that chain. Let's see. 14. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 14. 7, 2, 4, 6, 7, and 8, 2, 4, 6, And same, repeat the same scenario. Cold today in Chicago. We're at 5 degrees Fahrenheit. So good time to sit in the basement and put the models together. Obviously, you can leave the comments under the videos. Unfortunately, I'm not on the channel often. I mean, we do post videos occasionally, but keep on forgetting to check those comments. But hopefully you guys interact with each other and somebody's helping out. If not, I need to put it on my schedule to make sure I check them. Keep on forgetting to do so. I was off the channel for a while, busy, kind of trying to find time to bring it back up and alive. And this is the, let's see, second model I'm doing in 2 weeks, 3 weeks. I mean, obviously the video's not going to go up as fast because it does need to combine it. I do pause in between the days, so in order to make it one, someone needs to go and put it together, stitch it for you guys. And let's see, one more. Am I missing something? 2, 4, 6, 8. I guess I am. Hold on. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 13. Okay. It's supposed to be 7. 1, 2, 3. Oh, the other end. Do. Need one more. All right, 14. 2 more of the. Oh, here's one on the side. 2 more parts of 70 and 71. We need 7, 8, 2, 4, 6, 8. We didn't break any, so we're like perfect right now as far as the how many quantities that we need. We do have 4 of the 70s extras, 8, sorry, and 8 of each 71 and 72. So there's plenty. Just gotta be careful. These are tiny parts, so they're fairly easy to break. All right, and now we're on the last number 4. We need 71, 72, 7, 4, 6, and 7. All right, got all 7 of those on, and just go through each section and make sure that it's fully inserted one more time. Well, good. This is our section number 4. Now we need to connect those. So we're doing that using 72. We need 2, 4, 6, 8 of those. 72, 2, 4, 6, 8. And we'll do 2 sections at a time. Of course, put it on one side. I would flip it around and put it on the other side, and then squeeze it with your finger. Next section. Once again, make sure it's parallel horizontally. So first connecting 3 sections. Together. That was a long pause. So we're doing first 3 sections, 4 sections all together, one to another. So we have one long chain, and then bring it around and connect it to itself. All right, so now you have a one long chain. That's E5. Moving on to page number 28. All right, put it together. Make sure it is approximately 195 millimeters. And we're right at that. All right, now let's see. The chain should consist of 32 links. If after assembly and aligning the length of the chain exceeds 205 millimeters, remove one link. Or if after assembly and aligning the length of the chain is less than 195 millimeters, align the chain to so that it stretches to the required size. See diagram at the bottom of the page. All right, so let's see. We are at 32 links. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20, 22, 24, 26, 28, 30, 32. And we are under 195, so should be good. Now the next step, we need to rotate it against your fingers for 10 to 15 minutes. Wow. I would put it on pause because you don't want to watch me do this for 15 minutes or 10-15 times minimum. Does it say? Find out more. Well, I can't find out because I'm using the phone to record the videos. And let's see. So it has put a little bit tension on the chain 10-15 times, not 10-15 minutes. MIN stands for minutes. All right, I'll be filing a revision. We'll see. So I have done it enough. So you put a little bit tension on it to stretch it out a little bit. So if you see, mine is maybe 194 or so. So you might want to do just not too much, just a little tension on here, both ways. and we're good. Should be. Alrighty, put it aside. Now, extra parts. We're on page number 29, step 1. Let's see. We need parts board number 2, which is the thin one. Parts number 74 on here, right at the center here. And 76. Is it going to be on here? No. Alright, this is only part from board number 2. Number 4, we got part number 73. To the left of the center line, a little below middle. 73. And 75 right next to it. 76 is right at the center at the top. And then 62 would be on the right hand side here. That's the one I got left. Let's see, so 62 needs to be sanded and waxed. Of course, we sanding and waxing the gears, and as you remember, I do so for the 73, 75 too for the teeth, just to make sure it's easier to insert. Gears. I'm running out of wax here, so need to go to my extras. All right. So 74 in between, 73 is the longer one from the top. All the way in. Make sure 75 pushes through 74 carefully. 76 goes on the bottom there. Just a little bit, and then we lock it down with this 62. Just like this, and we got our E6. Little burr on here. Take it out, that's totally gonna be on the way. Now that's our E6. Put it aside. Part number 77, 78, and 45. Looks like they are all on board number 4. Let's see, 77 gonna be bottom, a little below the middle on the right hand side, right here. And then part number 78. Let's see, and 45. 78 center line, below middle to the right, halfway through one of them. And then 45, theoretically, right here, right at the center, a little below the middle. Part within a part. Yeah. Let's not, yep, it's 1 or 2. Stay in there. There we go. All right, we need to sand and wax 45. My little piece of wax here. And then we need to wax the gear. And since I ran out, I'm gonna go to my extras. I mentioned this before. I like these little tea candles, tea light candles. A little more wax than I need to. All right, so 77 with the little split tap going down, pushing it through, and we want to put a little bit of wax on the sides here too. Pushing it through 78. Doesn't go too far, and then like it was 45. Clean off your space. Now we're on page number 29. Step number 1, third step number 1 on the right here. We need part number 80, which is on board number 4, that like a middle piece right here, very large. We turn it around, that circle facing outwards. We need part number 79, 1 and 2 of them. One is on the right hand side here on the board, right at the center. The other one's on the left. We need to wax them on the edges. And then we need part number 81, 4 of them. 2 right above the part 80 and 2 right at the center here, to the left and the right. Now with the teeth, the ones we're putting on the left, let's see, they go through this bottom hole here. They need to face clockwise direction. Insert it all the way in and make sure they're match. And then on the other side, on the right bottom hole, they need to face counterclockwise direction. So, and match them. All right, turn it around. Now we need step number 2 on the bottom here. We need parts number 83 and 84. They're on board number 2. 83s are right here to the right and left. We need 4 of them and 2 in the center. And then 84s are right on the bottom of that little section here. There with the little teeth. Oh, and 2 82s. 82s got to be on board number 4, right below the center line, on the right and the left here. Right and left. All right, so now these go from the back into these little holes right here, right at closer to the top. And once again, put a little wax on them. From the back, and then we got 83 first. Oop. As far as it can go. Then 84, and then 83 again. Same thing on the left hand side. All right, then we need, let's see, rotating freely. Nope, I was wrong. We need to disassemble that one. Not on the left side. All right, we'll go back and it should go into the hole. All right, so these are incorrect also. I'm going back, so the step 1 top right, 79 should go where the little arrow is in here, and then put those back in. These are the clockwise facing. Okay, fix that one. So the 83, 84, 82 are going at the bottom here. So one on top, right straight up, not this one, but straight up, and the other one is on the bottom here. Yeah. And step number 3, we need 85, 84, 85. That's with 82. There's one more 82 right here, right at this center below the middle. And then we need 84, 85, two 85s and one 84. Once again, a little bit of wax on 82. And that one goes through the hole that I accidentally put the other section in right here at the top left. All right, make sure everything is rotating, everything is nice and fine. That's E8. We're moving on to the page number 30. Step number 1, we need to align our big subassembly, part number H2, to lock it up. So H2 are on board number 4. There's two H2s, one on the left, one on the right, a little bit above the center line or middle, to the left and the right of the center line. So I'm inserting these two. Align these two little dots that are facing each other and insert H2 in between right here, this little spot, and make sure it goes all the way to the other one so these two don't rotate and stay parallel. And same thing on the other side. We align these little two dots and insert the H2 into the in between the surfaces to make sure it doesn't rotate. So I got one side and I got the other side all the way in. That's the step. So I got these little two dots aligned here, two little dots aligned here, and they're looking at each other. And now we need to wax the chain on inside and outside. Put that aside, my big wax. Just running it through. The whole chain on the inside. And we'll do the same thing on the outside. For full lubrication. And now the chain goes onto all these gears. Let's see. Now rotate these down. It's gonna go flow over here, all around. And a smaller gear here. All right, so in step number 3, we also need to insert, all right, so these oversized, let's see, over gears here, over gears. These are just sitting there. Maybe we need to tie it up a little bit. Bring one over. Can we bring one over? To loosen it up a little bit. Let's see if we can tie it up. Nope. All right. Now we need to insert the E7 on the bottom here and interlock with the teeth of the larger gear on this side. And also we need to insert the E6 with a small gear catching onto the chain into this hole right here. A little tight. Interlocking, the larger gears interlocking. All right, now step 4. You have the gears, the chain are sitting nice and tight all across. Now we need to put this E8. We need to pull a little bit down on the this little plate that it's sitting on, so we can go and lock into here. And we insert it. So these little go into these holes on both sides. Make sure these are sticking out a little bit. And then all the other ones should match. Let's see if we can insert it nice and easy. That one's in. That one's in, almost. Alrighty. This side is on. All the holes are matching. There you go. There you go. Part falling out on the other side, so I'm inserting, making sure that everything goes in where it's supposed to. Oop, that one's in. That side is on. Now the other side. That one's not all the way, all the holes. Oops. Back on. Fix that little top. top came off, so I'm trying to fix it here. These two are fine. Alright, everything's back into place. Next tight. That one's in, that one's in. Trying to fit all the parts that's supposed to go in the holes. Something is preventing. There we go. Alright, so now it's all in. And placement of everything should be, everything should be within the holes where they're supposed to be. Alright, so everything is placed. The chain is a little tight. That's the timing adjustment. All right, should be a little bit more loose right now. And everything is sitting in a place where it's supposed to be. Whoa, that was a tough one. Kind of hard to explain. Now we take these out. Little helping tools. And let's see, now we insert part number 62 right here. There should be one more somewhere. Board number 2, 4. There's one extra 62 right here. And then that one also needs to be waxed. And sand it and waxed. So that one needs to go over and inside. And then 88, 89 over on top of it. 2 88s and 189 to lock it up. Let's over this one. These are parts on the other side that are falling off. Let me put them back on. All right, 288s. And 89 to lock it up. And then on the bottom, 86, 87, 286, and 287s. Let's see, 86 first. '87 second. Another 87. And cover it up with 86. I don't think you can insert it any other way. I was just looking if we can match the holes. I guess we could. Can match the holes. And with the other parts. Yep, so let's match these up. That's extra part that came out, it's 84. And now we're done with page number 32, moving on to the page number 33. And we need to do 150 to 200 times. Help out with a little chain. The chain is too loose or conversely too tight. Adjust its tension using 2 ratchets. Smoothly adjusting them as shown in the diagram. All right. We got these loose completely. For now, both sides. Let's loosen them up. Here we go. That one jumping out all the time. All right. Now let's play with the chain. Now we need to work it in to make sure that it starts moving slowly, moving all around. So now I'm working up back and forth to get everything settled down. I mean, you can probably see the cylinder start moving a little bit, and this part just keep on coming off. I need to probably put maybe a little bit of a glue on here, just to make sure that it sits and doesn't come off. So now we need to work it in until it starts making full revolutions. 150 to 200 times, not minutes. They don't put min on here. So as you can see, the more I move it, the further it goes. And just continue with this repetitive motion until we get at least the full revolution, and then we can go and work it in. And once again, there is a lot of wood pieces, which makes a lot of friction. So we need to overcome that friction and get it running. So continue playing with it, 150 to 200 times, maybe more. It may be needed. So, but my movement is much further now. Maybe we should have added one extra link so it's not as tight. But in either case, I don't know if I want to get it on now. Alright, I'm gonna put it on pause to make sure that you guys don't watch my struggle. For God knows how many times we have to go back and forth, but obviously the movement, the more you go back and forth, there is more movement every single time, because you get them, all the burrs are getting adjusted to itself. We're removing the friction a little bit. There could be a little bit of a burst and little tension, which we have to overcome. So, and eventually, once everything gets like lubricated and settled, we'll get a full revolution. Well, as I was playing with the engine, I mean, now I can make a full rotation, almost. I have noticed, hold on, let me get it to it. Where's it at? Right here. So my chain has, one of the links has disconnected. Actually, it broke, right? So that little piece, whatever, number 70, broke off. So hence I can move it easily. So now, just to show you that I do encounter the problem sometimes too. We need to fix this issue, right? So, and I need to separate it, take out the chain, and add an extra link. So I guess it has to be exactly on the dot at 195 centimeters or whatever it was, or millimeters, 195 millimeters. So I'm gonna be partially disassembling, or not partially, or taking out that portion subassembly so I can reach to the chain, take off the chain. So disconnect here and take this out carefully. Separate it on both ends. This part should go back in here. And we'll take the chain out. Take that part 62 out. It was nice, going nice and good up until that I noticed that there was a disconnect. So I'm going to be replacing that little part, fixing the chain, and adding an extra link in there. Just one more. All right, let's see where it's at. Right here. So take this off completely. All right, we had an extra. That's not it, right here. So I'm putting that one back in. Squeezing it together, and we need one more. I need to pull these parts out. Push it out. All right, let's see. Need an extra one of these. So I'm doing one extra link. All right. One more. Lock it up. Because I mean, it looks like we can do adjustment with the and one more part of the 70 and two more of 72. All right, tie it back up, and now we can add two 72s. So I just added one extra link on there. Because that one was broken. There we go. Now we should have enough length. Hold on, right here. Make sure it's nice and tight all around. And we're going back to put it all back together. Because it was a little bit too tight. And let's see how it's going to work with an extra link, if that's going to fix the situation. All right, that one's here. That one's here. What's next? This portion goes back in. side is all edit. What's on the way here? Not as tight. It feels already much better putting it all together. Maybe it's easier just because it's the second time. All right. All in. Everything is in place. We have successfully replaced it. 62 goes back in here. Doesn't feel as tight anymore. Let's see. Inserting all the parts back in. '62's already in. All right. Now it should be much better. All right. Need to make it a little tighter. Let's see, this one's not in. And that one's not in. Make it a little tighter. possible that that extra link did not help, but the other way around. Let's see, that one's at the no, the extra link didn't help. So we might have to go back in and remove it. Because as you can see, it's not, did not fix the issue. Let's see if we push it all the way in on both ends. No. All right, I guess do not listen to me. Let's do it one more time. Need to take out that extra linkage. And stretch it out. That extra link would help, but it did not. Alrighty, let's see. Let's separate it carefully. Take that extra link out. Let's see if that's gonna fix the situation. Becomes too loose with extra link. So back to the original, a little stretching, and we'll get back to you. All right, where's our main part right here? A little bit more stretching there. This one's underneath the chain. All right, all good. Now put that other part back in. Make sure everything is settled in place. I need to take out the part number 62 there for a sec. All right, let's do it one more time. I guess it's a good example that you guys are not the only ones who are having issues. I do occasionally too. Oops. It's supposed to go this way. This is supposed to go this way, this way. In here, like this. And let's see. Third time is the charm. Need to make sure all the rods fall into all the holes or tabs. There you go. That one's easy. And that one's in again. All good. Almost good. Now it's in. Now this guy's. Here you go. A little bit of movement around. This one's in. Yep. There you go. Little taps. Everything is in here. All good. This side, both sides are good. Number 62. All the way in. All right, now there's a clicking sound, which is good. That means we inserted correctly. These two guys. And these. To lock it all in place. One last time, hopefully. All right, so we went through not correctly again, and I guess I'll be back. Timing is off because I didn't level these out. Oh my god. We'll be back. All right, so third time is a charm. Just screwed up the last time. I forgot to put that timing in, so let's do it one more time. Once again, we do make mistakes, and in order to fix them, you gotta be very, very, very careful here. Let's see. Pretty much the same procedure as before. Everything comes off. Timing, adjustments. All right, so here we line these two up with the little dots on the gears, and use the helping tool to lock it up. Put the chain back on, and we're going to do the same thing on the other side. Line up the gears, helping tool in here to lock it up, and put the chain back on. Back the gears. Everything goes back where it's supposed to be. Third time should be much easier, right? All right. Let's do it one more time. All right. I'm kind of quiet because we went through this procedure a few times already. All right, I think we got it in. Third time. And let's just lock everything back up in place and check our chain. It's almost like a breeze on the was it third time, fourth time that I'm doing it. All right, take these helping tools out. Alrighty, so now it should be, let's make it as open as possible. First, we're gonna release it. Alright, now we're gonna check our chain. Same thing as before, we just need to bypass that little bump somewhere. Back and forth. Hopefully I don't. Let's see, let's check, make sure that all the valves are in place. Doom, doom, doom. All right, that could have been preventing. There we go. 12. So we need to go 150 times both ways. We need to make sure that it's nice and smooth. All the rotation is going good. No bursts, no stick ups like this. Just the ones that you can probably hear on there because it's like making a quick creaking sound. I'm gonna pause the video as I continue playing with it, just so we don't have to sit here for like 15 minutes. We'll try to do that. Needs to be like super loose.
All right, pause. All right.
So that was about, I want to say, good maybe 10 minutes. So to running back and forth. So the motion is pretty smooth. There is no sticking anymore, at least one way. I did probably about like these half turns, about 300 maybe. So it took me some time, and then the other direction also the same thing. So you just gotta make sure that you work it out very nice and smooth. Here we got a little bit sticking here. Help with the other hand, just help to rotate the chain. I need to glue these guys here because it's annoying that they're falling off. All right, so it's now running pretty good. Let's see, moving on to the next page. Finally, Let's see, we need to put two rubber bands. Which ones were the black ones that we had? One is on, let's see, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, so 2 of them. One's gonna go on these two here and on a large one like this, and the second one's gonna go on a large one and 2 of these guys like this. All right, check mark, that's part E. And it still should be rotating and rotating these gears too. All right, I feel a lot of tension in there. All right, we're on page 34 on the bottom there. Gonna put that aside. Step number 1 on the bottom. Got parts, board number 4, parts number 90, 3 of them. Let's see, that's an additional piece, 90, 90, 291s. Let's see where the 91s are at, top left right here. All right, that's additional 62 in here, we'll take it out. 97, make sure we don't lose it. And then 62, that one's already taken out. 2 90s. And let's see, this portion they need to match. Like this. So it's like a C shape. Probably halfway. These ones centered over. All right, that part's on the side. Step number 2, we need ports number 2, 93 and 94. Oof, a lot. So same also on the board number 4. 2 square 92s. 1, 2. Port number 93 is right here at the to the right of the center line. A little on the bottom. 94 is 95. I see 94 is to the right and left of center line, a little bit above the middle. And let's see, 92, we put a 93, then we do 94 with a hook away from you, I guess as far as it can go. Then 92 again, so these are like centered. And then 95, I didn't pull that one out, 95 is also to the left of the middle here. To the center, to the left of the center line, below the middle. It's about halfway, and this little tab should be facing the same direction as that little hook. So we put it on the side here. Let's see, and then so that's gonna get rotated like this and inserted into the part that we just did. Right at the center, I guess. So these square pieces, they go in here. Oops. Need to be centered. And I guess this part should be on the outside. There we go. Just like this. That's our, ooh, fell out. Let's not play with it just right now, for now. All right, and we lock it with 96 at step 3. Also on board number, that was right here, so it's floating somewhere right here. That's our 96. With 45 inside, which we already took out, so 96, and then we lock it diagonally like this. I'm gonna use the tool. Let's flip it over to page number 36, And with a little rubber band, the tiny one, there's 10 millimeters. We'll hook it through here on this tab. Let's see, that round portion is facing away. That hole is on the left hand side. The round portion is away. We insert right here. And then that goes, the rubber band goes over little tab here. So I'm gonna use the helping tool to get it up. That's the valve air intake system. So that's our F1. Now let's see, check size, 222, string. All right, so we need the 300 millimeter. There's only one, and then the 400 millimeter. A and B. We are on metric side right now of cutting mat. So let's see, millimeter, that's 30 centimeters. We're starting at 10, ending at 40. That's going to be our 300 millimeter here. And then 400 millimeter for the other one, starting at 10, ending at 50. And extra put aside for now. So here we go from the back of the engine. B, this is the longer one. We insert into the bottom hole right here, in and out the second from the bottom, or vice versa. But it has to go towards the inside of the engine and out. Second hole. Done. And then with the second string, the shorter one, same thing, we go in on the third hole, out on the uppermost. Put a little bit of moisture in there to push it through. All right, let me cut off a little piece on there because it's getting separated. Another thing we can do, we can use a little bit of a wax and put a wax on there just to get it together. Push it through. All right. Page number 36. So the A should be a little bit shorter on the top, longer on the bottom. About 20 millimeter difference. And then on the bottom one should be about also 20, more like 30 millimeter, 30, 185, that's 15, 30 millimeter difference. All right, now we need to push these wires through and lock them with 97. Part number 97, I saw it right here. We pulled it out a little bit earlier. We're still in number 4 step. All right, so we push these through. Number 97 goes into, where does it go? These two little tabs right here. I'm gonna make it nice and even. Let's see, now we need parts number, step number 5. So I did it this way. So they're like flat. Nice and flat. Now we need parts number 98, 3 of them, into these 3 holes. Parts number 98, they're on board number 2. Right here at the top. So we need 3 of them. Very thin pieces. Let's see, and then these go with the tap towards you, towards the outside of the engine. We put them 1, 2, and 3. Probably shouldn't put them all the way in just yet. We can pull them out a little bit. And then we go with the longest string furthest first. Let's see. One on the bottom. So we do longest, little shorter, and then the third short, and then the shortest one is just sticking out. All right, so shortest first. So shortest first on the first tab. And then we're gonna do the second one on the second tab. And then the longest, gonna go all the way to the last. Inside. All right. And then we put part number 99, but we don't lock it yet. 99 is on board number 4 to the left here. So I don't know how far to push it just yet. We're gonna go just a little bit. Four times. I'm doing the same thing. 2, 4.
Making sure we're still recording, guys.
So just drop these in here. 2, 3, 4. All right, and then we need scissors. I have scissors here now. We pull the wires through here and then into this hole right here. Let's see, probably do need a scissors. Be back in a second. And I'm gonna use those scissors to pull the wire, I guess, further down the hole. Don't want to cut it prior. I guess I need tweezers or something. Let's see, I need to pull it out so I can tighten it. There we go. To tighten it, and then I can push this one in all the way. And continue the same thing with the other ones. Did it go all the way? Almost. All right. Sounds like it snapped in. Do the same to the second, third, and fourth on this side. And I feed them through in the wrong direction. So you're supposed to feed them, I guess, through the top. All right, a little bit of a wax in here. Wax it up. Feed it on inside. All right, a little more wax. Let's see. The thread is spreading a little bit, so it's harder to insert it. And I don't want to cut it off, because if I do, then I won't be able to feed it in easier. All right, a little more. Get it soaked. All right, I'm having trouble with that. Feed it. Not as easy. All right, let's try the other way. Put that little thing in. That's a tough one. I didn't think that's where I'm gonna get stuck, but oh well, we'll get it in eventually. Here you go. In it is. Now I need to feed it in so I can grab it from the bottom. Feed it all the way. Put a little strength on it, and then push that in, that little piece, as far as it can go. All right, number 3. That's only taking a little bit of time. All right, that was easier. Now, same thing here. I know what I can use, but I don't have it nearby. Usually have a ton of toothpicks around here, just from the previous assemblies, but for some reason I cleaned them all up and they're all not here. So I'm just looking around and I can't see anything. I need some small piece of wire or something. Oop, here we go. Got it in. Same thing, a little pull on it a little on that wire, and then insert that tab all the way in so it likes the wire. I'm also holding it from the bottom with a finger just to make sure that it doesn't break that little top piece on there. And let's see, that's the third final piece here. Same thing, feed it through. Feed it on the inside. That was probably the quickest one that I've done. Push it through the other side. Not enough light here. I need to put like side lights. Not inside. Pull on it. Insert that piece on there and lock it in place. Push it as far as it can go. All right. Now we need to cut off these little strings. Want to make sure they're not in the way of your mechanism, so just shorter so it's not very visible. All right, nice and clean, and that's our F2. Moving on to the page number 38. We're gonna do the same thing on the other side. So we need a 300 and a 400. Start with the 10. End with the 40. Yep. And then the 400. Start with the 10. End with 50. And we do have some extra on here. Put aside. Sorry, that was my chair. Let's make sure that it's still recording. All right, moving on to the opposite side. And pretty much doing exactly the same thing. So the shorter, longer one on the bottom, in and out, in and out. There you go. And the same thing on the shorter one. That's the third and fourth from the bottom, or first and second from the top. I guess you're going to be professional at knitting after this. Brought to you by UGears. There you go. All right, and the same thing, we're doing a 20 millimeter, roughly, difference, and a 30 millimeter difference. That's the top is shorter, right? And here's top is shorter. By 30, roughly. Same thing, 97 part, which is on board number 4. Should be another one somewhere over here within the part 90. And that one, same thing, we're going to feed it flat to the side with the shorter one on top. Nice and pretty. Feed through. Alrighty, and we're doing the same thing. We need part number 93. Oh, 98, sorry. 3 of them. And those are go into the sides here. So we don't squeeze them in all the way in just yet. Actually, you can go with the short ones at the start, stays. The second one, third and fourth. So first one stays, the second one goes into here and push it in. All the way towards the top. Then we're going to go on to the second. Second goes all the way. And we'll lock it with that 98. My hands are with wax, so it's harder to handle these little parts, but it's all right. Make sure it's to the side here. Lock it in to hold it. And then the fourth one, where's my another 83 port? God, that thing keeps on falling off. I'll glue it eventually on the next break. And then the third piece, we're gonna get the longest wire or string. And then also over here, push it in and then insert it. All right. Let's see, we're on page number 39. So pretty much we're repeating the same thing as we did before, including cutting off those little pieces, right? So we're gonna be up to page number 40 with these. Alrighty. Let's see, we need parts number 99. 4 of them. 1, 2, 3, 4. We start with the first and with the last. do the same thing pretty much. We don't insert that part in there fully yet. Use a little bit of wax to get it inside. I'm gonna cut it off so it's, because it's spreading, just a little piece. Oh man, that didn't work out very well. Here we go, kind of did, I guess. Take that away, push the wire out. So you can grab it on the other side, pull it out, nice and tight, and then lock that piece in there. Next, same thing. Through, into the hole, and then into the other hole. Yep, almost. I'm covering the light for myself so I can't see it very well, but I guess if you want the engine to look nice, that's what we have to go with, and through with this. Fish it out. So you can grab it, pull on it, and then insert that piece. Third, that one's a little bit easier than the first side, but still a little trouble. And the last one. Alrighty. Weed it out, fish it out. Pull on it a little, and then insert that one all the way. And now we cut them off with the scissors or any other sharp tools that you have available. One, two, three, and four. All right, so we're page 40, step number 1 on the right hand side here. We need part number 100 and 101. They're on board 4, most of them, and 5. On the bottom here, the 101s, 100 is on the bottom here. 1, 2, longer piece, so make sure get it out. We need 6 of them, so 1, 6 of the 101s, and 4 of these, so we need 4 of these 100s. 1, 2, 3, 4. They're all on the bottom of page number or sheet number 4 here. And then we need 101s. We need 6, 3 on each side, so 6 per each, so 24 total. 1, 2, come on, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Now we're going to page number 5. Sheet number 5. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. Yay. All right. Now let's see, 101, the bolt here. And then 101 is facing towards you. So we insert it 1, 2, and 3. And they should face both same direction. So 1, 2, 3. To the side, we need 4 of these. So there's a bolt that is closest to you, to that hole. That should be, so the 101s are facing curved towards you. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 2. Bolt. 1, 2, 3. Or you can do probably 1, 2, 3. And insert them all together. That's another option. Maybe faster. 1, 2, 3. Bolt towards you. 1, 2, 3. Bolt towards you. Alrighty, got these F4. Now we need 104 and 103. They're on the bottom of sheet number 4. 103 is to the left. 104 is to the right. And then we need port 102 right in the middle here, below the center line. And then 104 goes on the left-hand side, so the arrow's on here, on the right, sorry, on the right, and then 103 on the left, the arrow is further away, just like this. And then these go into these little 2 holes on the side here. As you push it through, and this gets held up in here. All right, we're at page number 41, step 3, and we need to insert 4 into these little tabs right here. We insert it into the tab, and then on the top it goes into these slots here. Okay. We're gonna start from the first disc on the left. So let's see if we can get our tool in there. Got it, and then these, line them up and just insert it. So this should go they do go pretty easy. And it's fully inserted on the bottom here, so we're good to go. Let's see, 4 times. So we're gonna do 2 on one side and 2 on the other side. Line them up, your little tool, they should come in pretty easy. And then just line them all up with a hole and put them, all 3 of them, to make sure they're inserted. And same thing on the other side. Here, boom, boom, all sitting, all good. And the last one here. Let's see, need to retry this one. These are all sitting fine. This one's not fully inserted. One more try. And here. All right, all are good. Here we go. 5. So that one's all prepared. We're done with page number 41. Moving on to the page number 42. We're still recording. Alrighty. Put the engine aside. Now we're to page 42, step 1. We need board number 5. And we need parts number 105 on the left hand side and on the right hand side, right in the middle here, in the center line. 106 right above the middle. And 107 to the right of it. Put it aside. So 105 goes into 106 from the back with the longer pieces towards the top. So that goes, 106 goes into the top hole. And then 107 goes into the bottom. Make sure it's fully inserted, and then we insert 105 on the other end. Now we need a motor that we tested out a little bit earlier, disconnected from the terminal by pressing on the buttons there. These motors gonna go the wires through here, and then motor's gonna go with a flat surface I think it's only one way that can go through, all the way in as far as it can go. And 108 is on the back. 108 is on board number 5 on the left here. It's a little bit above center line. Also the wires go through the hole in the center. And then locks it up from one side. Then we need part number 109 and 110. They are on board number 5, and they would be right at the center here. So 109 is on the right, and 110 is on the left. I'm going to separate them just to make sure I don't screw up. So 110's got a little tab there to hold. We're going to look at the motor like this. So there's a screw, top right corner, and we're going to use 110 and cover that screw up. There's like a little tab there. It's not cover it up, but it's going to hold it inside there, as you can see. And then the second 110, with that little tab towards the motor. It's going to be on the bottom left if you're looking at that at the motor from the front. All the way in. And then 109's just going to go on the side there. I'm going to use the tool. All right. And then, so this is the motor right here, and that's F6. Gonna put it on the side right now. We're on the bottom of page number 42. Step 1 on the right here, that we need board number 121. Board number 4, it's right here. 120, and then 109. 109s are to the 119s, sorry, to the left and right of that board 121 or piece 121. All right, and then 120 is within that 121 piece, so we gotta push it out first. There's a spare one, and one regular. All right, so with oil mark on the bottom, facing towards you, we're gonna go that 120 from and a little marking towards the oil mark from the bottom, and then 119 symmetrical. It's going to go through these 2 holes from the bottom too. We're done with sheet number 42. Moving on to sheet number 43. And we need part number 122. They're also on boards number 5 to the left and right, all the way at the bottom here. And these gonna go, there are 2 holes. One is closest, one is the furthest. So the closest hole is gonna go the closest to the end, to the edge. That's gonna go furthest from the little oil fill. So one hole's here, and we're going to do the same thing on the other side. So this should be on the same level. So if you're going to do it the other way, see, they're not leveled with each other. So just like this. And there's exclamation word step number 3. We're going to be looking at the assembly here to the right. We need parts number 124, 3 of them. They're on the bottom of sheet number 5. 124 is right here, the smaller one. 1, 2, 3, right at the center. These gonna go upside down into these 3 slots. 1, 2, and 3. Now that's the next step we need to pay attention. We're looking at 125. That's shorter ones. 125. They're on the board number 5, and it would be on the bottom here, bottom right and bottom left. So they're gonna go on the shorter side of the subassembly with the tabs. So there's a little one, the ones that are closer to the edge gonna go into the board. With that triangular piece kind of like sloping towards you. And same thing on the other side. 2 of them, just like this. And then 123 is gonna go on the longest side here. That's gonna be, they're on a little below the middle to the left and right of the center line, vertical center line. And he's gonna go with this tab angular going up to the left, just like this. Hard to explain. Just like this. And now step number 4, parts number 126 on the left and the right. 126 there on the bottom of sheet number 5. I'm breaking a board a little bit so it's easier to take these out. Little components, and I just broke a piece. So we'll be replacing it or gluing it together. I'll put it together. All right, back in business. That was a clean break, so it's good. Still works. And we're gonna go 126 on one side, right here, and on the other. Let's get the broken side first, and then the other side. All right. Just like this. Something's not right. All right, let's get this fixed. So I think these two, yeah, I didn't connect it correctly. That happens. So 122, guess I'm getting, yeah, of course. It pointed out to me, but I never paid attention, so it has to be the other way around. Just like this. And now these should fit just fine. Just like this, and we'll get F7. Now put it aside. Page number 44. Let's clean up a little bit here. Page number 44. Still recording, which is good. Board number 5. I need parts number 127, 128. 128, 2 of them. That's 130 and 129. 130 and 129. manifolds. 128, 127 like this, and 130, 129, 131 to lock them up. 131 is going to be right here to the left of the center line. 1, 2, 3, and to the right. 1, 2, 3. Let's see, they should be horizontal. I'm gonna put a little bit of a wax here on these two big boys, bad boys. One, 2, 3, and on the other ones, same thing, a little bit of a wax, just so it's easier to put them on. And then we need to put parts number 132, 16 pieces of those. Those are also on board number 5 helping tool here. So 16, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 on our left side, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 on the right hand side. And then these are gonna go like horizontal on 1, 2, but two on each. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, and then we need parts number 133, 134, 135, and 136. They're also on the same board. So 133, let's see, and this is gonna be like this. So 133 is gonna go all the way down here with the bolt towards the bottom. One 134, 135, and 136. Same thing, bolt towards the bottom. And 136. These are F8 and F9. All right, put them aside. We're on page number 45, and we are in step number 1. We need parts. One 11. It's all on board number 5. 111. Where are they at? Top to the left and right here. Helping tools, and we need 2 of those. Now we need part number 112 to the right here. We need part number 115. 115 is right in the, no, this is not it. 115 is, that's the one, yes. 115, 113s are within it. These are additional. And push this out. Clean the burrs. You're gonna need to wax it. 113s are inside. and 2. 111 should be 2. Did I miss one? I lost it. No. There we go. Didn't see it. And then 114 is also on that board. Is to the right below the center line here. And let's see. So 114 is going to go, so teeth, we're going to face them counterclockwise. 114 is going to go in here also with the holes facing counterclockwise. And then we're going to put these little 113 tabs into corresponding slots. 1 and 2. Just like this. Now 111 is going to go through these holes right here. Let's see, horizontally. Push them in. All the way, and that's going to go lock into this part number 114. And so you can rotate it one way, but it cannot go the other way. It's going to lock. And then we need to wax the outside of that gear. Put the wax aside. It's a lot of wax. And we're still recording, which is good. Clean up my hands. And then we're gonna take our sub-assembly. We're gonna go with the motor. And let's see, doesn't matter, directionality. Let's see, the red wire towards the outside. I'm gonna put the motor in here. I need to line all these little parts. And then we need to align, so the motor is nice, sitting properly. We need to align this gear with the motor. There's a flat spot here. And let's see, need to make sure we put it up correctly. All right, so let's see. If we're facing this way, this should go counterclockwise. And now we need to find that spot of the motor. Make sure the teeth don't fall out. Flat surface. Counterclockwise. Counterclockwise. And then these should face. I mean, there's only one way they can face. Alright, one more time, counterclockwise. This is gonna go only one way. these little things in here. Should have probably watched the video on how to put it together before I start doing it. We need to find that flat portion of the motor. At the same time, lock in the gear. Should have not like these two together. I guess that should go later. That goes in like this to the okay. Now these little teeth, tight spaces, waxed hands, tight, hard to work with. All right, now we can lock it up. Here you go. All right, yay! Whew. Done with the motor addition. Let's see, now we need to connect. So I noticed by checking that I ran out of space again. So I was with you guys on, let's see, this page right here. When I was installing it, I checked the video, installed this correctly, so everything works fine. Now, the only thing that you guys missed, I'm not gonna do disassembly, are the page 46. I'm just gonna go really quick through it. So when you run the wires, you run it right here under the engine. There's like a little hooks that you can run wires into. You go to here, hook it up to that little plate, just the same way as we did in the beginning, like in the very first page, or very first like beginning of the instructions. Then we'll put part 116 right here, 117, and then lock the wires with 118. On the picture, this shows like it runs nice and smoothly inside. We do have a little bit of access. I did like a little loop on here, which should be fine too. And then once again, hooked up the wire right underneath here. I don't know if you can see it, like right here, there's like little hooks. So, and then page 47, we installed this base, and we installed the headers on here. So on both sides, nice and simple. And then right now we're on page number 48, last few steps of the assembly. We need board number 4. Let's see, from here, board number 4, we need parts number 43. 143, a little bit at the top here, 142. 142 would be right here, 2 of them. We just need 1 for now, right? Right. 141. They're all should be on this board. 141 at the center here. 140 at the bottom. Is there 140? 138, another 138, 139 right here, again 138 and 130 and 3 138s, and then 137 is also the same location. And let's see. So 141, gonna go through 142. I'll put a little wax on there. Uh, 43. I'm gonna do the circle outwards, then 140. Hmm. 140, 138, 138, 139. I'm gonna start with 137. Now let me put a little bit of wax on that one too. $137. I'm gonna start from the other end, all the way, all the way. $138, $139, $138 again, two of them. $140. And that's H1. And then H2 is 144, 142, and 141 two times. So 141, we have two of these here. 141, 142, and 144 is here too. And then 142, one's right here, a little like in the middle, to the right of the center line. And then 142 right at the center line at the bottom. So these ones, 141, we'll do 142 first. And then 144 at the top, same thing in the second one. And done. Now we put it on the engine, so H1's gonna go right here. And that's gonna go with this thing up, just like this, and we can take out the good cap. And then H2 is gonna go one into here, and the other one's on the other side, and you rotate it to put them in place. All right, and then the dipstick, that's a 145 on board number 5, right in the middle here. Little detail. Everything else looks like a spare part here. Oil level dipstick. It's gonna go right here on a side. And looks like we're done. Now for these, we can open one. We can open these two. Pull them out. Nubs. Let's see, now we turn it around. We make sure it's off. position. I got a cable here to test it out. Put a USB-C connection right here on this side. And now we turn it on. And it works! Holy crap. See, everything's running nice and clean. Oh my, making a lot of noise. And then you can do vroom, vroom. I mean, it's not going to do anything just because it's running. It's in a constant speed motor. But vroom, 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 vroom. And it's, you can see everything's moving. So it is very crucial that you make sure that everything works as we were checking the steps. So nice and great operation. Everything works. So we put it in pause or off. I'm going to pull the cable out. Just on the way, we're going to go through further instructions. Page 50, I guess we're done with the operation. So if you just spin the wheel clockwise, it should operate without any issues. Runs, which is good. Let's see, page 51, it's a troubleshooting page. So that's the parts that we need to check in order for it to see what is operational, what is not. You can run through those or change the parts if needed. Let's see, more troubleshooting, electric motor not working. So it's just a different language it shows on here. So that's little small section right there where the motor is not working. All different, and then it says contact customer service if there's any issues persist. Customer service at UGearsModels.com. That's a manufacturer site. Also, you can email at info@UGears.us. We'll try to help you out. If not, we'll forward it to the manufacturer. Since we have a little bit of assembly experience now, that's probably would be helpful. And then one more thing, I guess, parts, if you need any part replacement, if you purchased it from us, you can contact us at info@UGears.us or contact manufacturer at customer service at UGearsModels.com. Please visit our website for any other cool models. It's UGears.us. We're also running at the same time another website called UKidzToys.com. That's UKIDZTOYS.com. And that site is has UGears and some other products too as well for the kids, magnets, wooden Legos, and so on, so on. So another cool site to check out, gifts for kids, for adults, and anybody else. Also, you can try ukidz.toys. That's another site. I mean, it's going to take you to ukidstoys.com, which is essentially the same thing. If any questions, send us email info@ugears.us or info@ukidstoys.com. And looking forward to see you guys soon. Thanks. Bye.